So I do the.
I'm hurt, dog.
Are you seeing the intro?
Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I put my heart in this, dog. Let's go, man. Look at me. Let's go. We got minutes. Let's go for the rest of our lives. Let's go.
One line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your...
I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said
You worried?
dominate, and we not doing it. I put
Okay, so
my heart in
this is just the pre little intro.
Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes.
Then
for the
can you
rest
see
of our
the
lives.
chat?
Let's go.
One line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother, you got to eat.
At the third stage, not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. Yeah. When you go into every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the
See, look, see right here it says live chat.
way to win. Yeah.
So if I just watch, so I'm gonna put yo. So when I do that,
we competed, and tonight we are lethal.
really looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just
Oh
what
my
I heard.
gosh.
Classic Kev, love ya.
Classic Kev. I wish I had a name like that, man.
All right, y'all, we're live from the Nieux Society. Bear with me. We're having some technical difficulties. So Walter Isaacson's actually going to be speaking tonight. Fireside chat with Tim Williamson, one of the founders of the Nieux Society. Guys, if you don't know who Walter Isaacson is, I would want you to do a rudimentary Google search. He's a pretty big name. He did the Spaceship Man, Elon Musk's autobiography, right? So wait, is the autobiography is when somebody else writes it, and the biography is when you write it. Is that correct? Okay. Kind of like fiction and nonfiction. I get those interchange. But anyway, guys. So unfortunately, we won't be able to live stream Walter Isaacson actually speaking, which is probably for the best because we're just kind of, this is kind of a test run. So I appreciate y'all rocking with us. Now I am going to try to set up a really cool shot where you're going to be able to see. This is St. Charles Avenue right back here. I know the glass is kind of, again, guys, appreciate y'all tuning in. Just kind of bear with us as we get the technical difficulties out the way. And we may move the camera. Let me know in the chat if y'all want us to move the camera. All right, guys, just kind of bear with us. Technical difficulties. Two guys, if you could like this video, if you could just post anything in the chat, helps with the YouTube algorithm. I'm gonna have some guests come on as people get in here. We're still setting up right now, so appreciate y'all tuning in. Just kind of bear with us. Thanks. All right, y'all, it's going to be a little bit till people start getting here, so we're just kind of hanging out. Y'all just kind of bear with us, doing some technical tests. If you can, guys, please type in the chat, type anything. It helps the algorithm, sends the video out to more people. I'm going to be backstage working on some stuff, and people should be starting getting here in the next hour to 2 hours, so just kind of bear with us, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. All right, guys, bear with us. We're still setting up. We got Barrett Cooper in the chat. Barrett Cooper. Barrett, I'd ask where he's from, but he's sitting right next to me. Barrett, you in New Orleans? Yes, sir. He's from New Orleans. What member of the New Society are you? He's 67. Number 67. All right, guys, bear with us if you're just tuning in. Guys, if you could just type anything in the chat, helps with the algorithm, helps push out the video to more people. We're still getting set up. Walter Isaacson, I don't think he's here. I don't know when he's getting here. Elon Musk, no, I don't think Elon Musk is going to be here. If he does come, we'll try to get him on the stream. But bear with us, guys. All right, guys, that's Lindsay Roussel. Lindsay is the owner of Sidewalk Side Studio, I believe it is, on Magazine Street. And she's the managing director of the New Society. I think Lindsay may be part AI. She's real smart. She knows everything about NFTs and crypto. Guys, sorry about the blur, but all right. So Lindsay's in the chat, guys. I'm gonna try to get Lindsay on the camera. You know, maybe Lindsay can come tell y'all what's up. So guys, if you're watching this, be sure to type in the chat. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. Send this link to anybody that's in the New Society. I'm member 34. I know a lot of you thought NFTs were dead. Well, I'm not. And again, guys, it's not financial advice, not political advice. This is simply the New Society is a group of people from New Orleans that come together to form more creative partnerships in New Orleans to do good stuff for New Orleans, this and that. And I am number 34, and I'm glad to be a part of this, guys. So it's going to be a real cool night. This is the future, though, guys. This is the future of NFTs. This is the future that we are creating, that we are manifesting, if you will. A future that, isn't run by the same powerful people. It's people that come together from communities, guys. It's artists, it's cultural leaders that are building this new society. So as it gets darker, guys, I think the glare will go away. So you have a real good shot down St. Charles Avenue. If you've never been to New Orleans before, St. Charles Avenue is one of the coolest streets. I think the event is sold out tonight. So as we get more people, it'll start filling up, and I'll try to get as many people as I can on camera. So again, guys, I'll be backstage a little bit, just kind of enjoy the scenery. I might play some music or something for you, but just kind of bear with me. Thank y'all. Lindsay, is there any way you could post this link on the New Society Twitter page or Discord, if possible? All right, guys, for some of you tuning in, feel free to ask any questions in the chat. Sorry about the blur. I'm trying to take care of that right now, actually. As the sun goes down, the shot should be better. Feel free to ask any questions in the chat. And if you could, guys, if you're friends with any New Society members that can't make this event, um, what time is it? 3. So I think like within the next hour, like people's gonna start getting here. So oh, what's up, Travis, man? I just saw you in there, bro. Thanks for tuning in. And this is my first live stream on event. Again, guys, working out some technical difficulties. We've still got about an hour till the event starts. Tim Williamson, if you are in here, please type in the chat. Tim Williamson. We hope to get you on camera, Tim. Walter Isaacson, Elon Musk, Spaceship Man. It's going to be a wild night. Maybe a Patrick Cormer sighting, Zach Kupperman sighting. Who knows? We're going to see who comes tonight, and we'll see if we can get them on. So if you guys got any questions for anybody, type them in the chat. Enjoy this view of oh, there's Tim there. Tim, you got to come on camera, buddy. Look, Tim, check this out. And Mr. Williamson, if you could post this video wherever you could or send it to any members that can't make tonight, and they'll be able to communicate with us. Y'all good? You can be on. Anybody knows anything about film and cameras and can help me with this autofocus that's watching, that would be awesome. All right, enjoy the shot of St. Charles Avenue while I get set up, guys. All right, so Tim, I guess what I would want to ask Walter Isaacson, obviously we're all big crypto NFT people, and we know that AI kind of AI kind of stole the I don't want to say stole the show, stole the spotlight from crypto. AI became like the new wave. I'd kind of want to ask him, obviously we know the dangers and we know the pros and the cons of AI. But as from an investor standpoint, where is the opportunity? Is the opportunity still more in crypto or is it in AI? I mean, I'm invested in both, but I would like to hear his perspective on which is the better what are we more in the early stages of? Because I still think, crypto investing is the move, for me at least, not financial advice, of course, but I also invest in AI, and I'm wondering if there's obviously, we know there's ways to use AI, to make, our jobs easier, and with innovative technology, guys, yeah, AI is going to take jobs, but throughout history, and I think Walter even said this on one of his podcasts, that throughout history, when when new technology emerges, it does disrupt industries and it does take jobs, but actually what happens is it creates more jobs. So think about, when the internet and computers came, think about how many jobs internet and computers took, but then look at all the jobs they created in IT and programming and this and that. So I guess that's what I'd want to ask him, but I'll make that a little more concise. Yeah, guys, if you have any questions for Walter Isaacson, type them in the chat. I'll let either me or Lindsay or Tim will pick the best questions, and maybe we can get them to ask them. Maybe we can get them on camera. Not, this is kind of like the beta show. This is like like in TV, there's like a pilot episode, and if the show does good, then it gets continued for a season. So maybe the show gets canceled. Maybe it keeps going. Who knows? Yo, Callie. So what did you say? Walter, so sorry I can't make it, but I will be watching. Such a cool thing to have you right in our clubhouse. Yeah, Walter's a member, Callie. So this event, I believe it's sold out. But Callie, if you want to hang out in the chat, I'm trying to get Walter on the camera, guys. I can't promise anything. If y'all have any questions, Walter Isaacson, type them in the chat. I'll try to get to answer them. And again, guys, just type anything in the chat helps with the YouTube algorithm, spreads the broadcast to more people. But enjoy St. Charles Avenue. All right, guys. So Callie asked question for Walter. Do you have any favorite contemporary painters, visual artists? What attracts you to an artist? I'd be curious to hear his response on that. And for those that don't know, guys, so Walter Isaacson wrote Elon Musk's autobiographies. Also, I believe a professor at Tulane University. Does a lot of big interviews, so you can check him out on YouTube. You guys don't know, but check him out on Wikipedia. All those things. Definitely, Kelly, definitely not on topic, but I think that a lot of people are going to be asking him. Like I asked a question about AI and crypto, and I think that's probably going to ask me questions about AI, about Elon, um, maybe about New Orleans. I have no idea, but yeah, that was probably a unique question that probably won't be asked. I'd be curious to see, but I'm going to compile all these questions and try to get it. We still got like an hour to this thing starts. So if y'all could, guys, if you're just tuning in, type in the chat. Anything helps with the algorithm. But if you could just idle in the chat. Even if you're not watching, you could turn the volume off and just idle in the chat. Helps with the algorithm. More people in here, spreads the broadcast. Thank you. What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay, man? Appreciate you tuning in. We're live on St. Charles Avenue for a Walter Isaacson event at the New Society. If you have any questions for Walter Isaacson, he wrote Elon Musk's autobiography, so tap in. Yeah, so he wrote Elon Musk's autobiography. I was assuming he's gonna be talking a lot about AI, about the spaceship man himself, Elon Musk. So I'll get y'all some more information now. Again, guys, I'm a one man show. You know, I'm doing all the technical stuff behind the scenes and on here. You know, they say you got to walk and chew gum at the same time, but I can barely do one. What's up, John? Appreciate you tuning in, buddy. This is the pre-show. We're just kind of getting everything together. The event starts in about an hour, so I'd appreciate if y'all could just, you could turn the volume off. You can just idle in the chat. That would really help with the algorithm. But if you have any questions for Walter Isaacson, just type them in the chat. I'm gonna do my best to get them on here when they get here. No promises, but anybody else that comes, guys, you'll see who's coming. It's a sold out event. So you'll see, if you look back here on St. Charles, you'll see people walking up. So all right, we got more people tuning in, guys. If you got any questions, type them in the chat for Walter Isaacson. For those of you tuning in, the event's not going to start for a while, but if you could just turn the volume off and just, type anything in the chat. What's up, Dougie? Appreciate you tuning in, buddy. If you got any questions for Walter, but really helps out. Y'all could just leave the stream going. St. Charles Avenue as the sun goes down. Hopefully, be a better shot. And guys, if you're in the Nieux and you're coming, feel free to come on camera, talk about whatever. All right, guys. So I got with me Mr. Tim Williamson. Tim Williamson, he is the founder of the New Society, and I believe Tim. Are you part AI, Tim? Are you? Tim is, guys, he sends out a weekly newsletter. It is so informative. And it's like he just compiles all the biggest crypto and NFT stories. But Tim, Walter Isaacson, we got a little while before he gets here, man. Could you kind of tell us how did this event come together? Like what, Walter is a member of the New Society, but how did this specific event come together? And like, what is the theme of tonight?
Well, one is Walter is, as you know, a New Orleanian and a good friend. And a member of the society, but more importantly, we've been talking for a long, long time about a bunch of different things. So, when he announced the uh, launch of the book, I reached out and said, "Would you be willing to do a talk with us here?" And he was gracious enough. They launched it last night in New Orleans, so he's been going around the country,
Like a book tour.
He's been in New York, he's been around the country, and so last night is when they officially launched in New Orleans. So they give us the first sort of public thing here. So the goal tonight is really to tie it to New Orleans. So he's all the other things I've read and seen on podcasts is global discussion and stuff. But we want to take this discussion around Elon Musk and innovation and stuff. How do we wrap it to New Orleans?
And guys, Tim, it's funny. You see these headlines, NFTs, 99.99 are going to zero. They're all scams and all of this. And here's a New Orleans NFT, and look what it got us. Look what's come together. And this is still, a new project. But now we got Walter Isaacson coming, Elon Musk, AI. I mean, so many questions run through my head right now. Tim, what would you? I mean, you're gonna be doing the fireside chat with him, so you have a lot of questions prepared. I guess we don't want to.
I am not a professional interviewer. He's been with some of the best in the world. I will stumble my way through it, but I think what I would want to do is I'd like to ask questions that have not been asked. Secondarily, I'm intrigued. He spent 2 years, 150 hours. He interviewed hundreds of people, one-on-one interviews, and had a ringside seat to history. So he'll know who this guy is. So who is he? And I also sort of want to know how it's changed his worldview. What does he think? And thirdly, I think, Elon Musk seems, from my perception, has a different view of the world. He's trying to save humanity. So he's less concerned about being nice to humans. So that conflict between, is he a nice guy or is he changing the world? So I think those are the tensions between, do you really need to be a crazy, person to change things or not? So I think we really get inside, what he saw.
Yeah, I mean, Elon, I believe, I don't even think he lives in a house. He lives in like a box or something. He got rid of all his stuff. He's, that Twitter, he bought Twitter, which rebranded it to X. Crazy because I think the logo looks terrible, and I refuse to call it X. But Elon's super controversial, but innovator. We of course Tesla, SpaceX, the Boring Company. I mean, like you said though, we all know about all that. We can watch because of podcasts, long form video, we can find out a lot about these people. But to see what is he really like, behind, I think he's a jokester. I think he's kind of a troll, kind of
and I think, as Walter said, he's got 7 or 8 personalities, and so he's a different person at different times. So he'll, as they call it, surge mode or demon mode, and then he'll be a jokester. So he's not one guy, and I think for people trying to figure him out, but he seems to have a view of the world where he's trying to save humanity. And there's one where they talked about, I think Walter walked into a meeting and they're talking about what's the government going to set up on Mars. So who's having those conversations? Yeah, we're talking about the Saints going to win this week.
Yeah.
And he's talking about what governments. I think.
Well, the United States does have a space force now, which is wild to think about. But that's what Elon kind of has theorized, that the future of humanity is going to be a multi-planet species and civilization. Which, I hope I'm not around for that, guys. I'm not leaving Earth. I'm staying. I think I'm staying here, Tim. But maybe I'll go there in the metaverse.
I'll leave Arabic.
But no,
I think the question I'd like to know. Elon as an entrepreneur, has these massive ideas. How do we get more people like that in New Orleans? Would Elon survive in New Orleans? We're trying to build a club here on St. Charles Ave, and people think that's a crazy idea. We're not. And so, what would we need to do as a community to encourage more innovators like Elon to be here?
Yeah, Tim, I know that frustration because I explained the new society. I've done videos of this project, and I just get the weirdest looks, whether it's from my friends, my family. They still don't get it. We had an awesome event here for Mardi Gras guys where, see, this is St. Charles Avenue. We were able to experience Mardi Gras. So I know a lot of you watching, like you all love Mardi Gras. This NFT got us front row seat, and now it got us a front row seat to, I'm a huge Elon Musk guy, follow his work, and just seeing Walter and what he's doing, got to support local homegrown talent. And like you said, this is just the beginning, Tim. I think this is gonna be a huge event.
I would say, not to minimize it, this isn't a massive idea, it's just a club. St. Charles Avenue, and we're doing cool stuff. But imagine we were trying to go to Mars, and what would people in New Orleans say? Not crazy. So I think the idea, how do we create a culture that is open to new ideas and allowing people? to dream big.
Going to Mars is one thing, Tim. With the Boring Company, you know, they have it now. The Neuralink implants are ready for people. They're doing trials on people. They're putting it in pigs, and the pigs are playing Pong in their brains. And what Elon's saying, guys, I know a lot of this is terrifying, guys. I'm not trying telling you to put a brain chip in your head, but what they're saying is that people with certain disabilities, speech disabilities, vision disability, or just brain damage, that the Neuralink chip will actually be able to help people with disabilities. So that's the idea, is that technology is neither good nor bad. It's really whose hands it in. But Tim, I really can't wait. So what time is it starting? How long do we have?
So the doors open at 4, 5 o'clock sharp. We're going to start, and 6 o'clock we'll be done. So we'll do 30 minutes of conversation, 15 minutes of Q&A, and he's got some books here. So if you want to get a signed book, you'll be able to do that.
Definitely, guys. If you got any questions for Walter, no promises he's going to answer them, but put them in the chat. I'll run them past my guy Tim right here. And Tim, is it a possibility we can get some Walter to answer some live questions? Is that a possibility?
No. I will do my best. Yeah, we love you being here. Thanks for being here.
Hey, look, appreciate y'all tuning in. This is my guy Tim Williamson. Y'all please give Tim a follow on Twitter. And you give Tim a follow in the New Society a follow on Twitter, guys. I'll put all the links in this video. And guys, enjoy St. Charles Avenue. You know, guys, while we set up, got anything else while we?
Well, I think let's. If you got any questions, put them in the chat, and Kev will let me know. And I think, what we want to do here is just do more of this. How do we create conversations that allow us to think about what's next? Innovative, and encourage new ideas. So that's what we're doing here. Just more of this.
Love it. I love it. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to let Tim. He's got a lot of stuff to do, but if you guys got any questions, please put them in the chat. Tim, feel free to jump back in whenever you want, okay? What's good, Mario? Mario, man, that was real good last night. Guys, Mario P, one of the best comics in New Orleans. Mario P is my favorite. Mario P is my favorite comedian in New Orleans, guys. I'm not just saying that because he's here. Mario P is a legend, and me and Mario P are gonna be doing some content together. Mario gets mad at me when I be telling y'all too much, so I don't want to spoil. Me and Mario got cooking, but it's gonna be something good. It's gonna be something good. What's up, son of Island? Is Elon a lizard person? Don't know. I don't know anything about the lizard people. I do not know. The real Phil. Elon is your daddy. Elon has, I believe he's got like 14 kids, something crazy like that. Because Elon says that society's having a population that you're not having enough babies, essentially. So I don't know if that's true, or he's just saying because he wants to have a bunch of kids. I don't know. Dennis, appreciate you tuning in, Dennis. You're early. You're real early because the event technically hasn't started. We're just hanging out in the chat, checking out St. Charles Avenue, and talking with whoever wants to come talk. Yeah, the decline in birth rate, that is the spaceship man's biggest concern. Guys, sorry if we're having any mic issues. Again, this is my first time doing this. Kind of bear with us. Appreciate y'all who just tuned in. Got about an hour to it starts. Feel free to type anything in the chat, guys. Talk about anything you guys want to talk about. Saints, anything New Orleans, anything crypto, anything Spaceship Man. whatever y'all want. The beautiful St. Charles. Guys, I hope we get a good shot when the sun goes down a little bit. I hope we get a real good shot. And guys, I don't know Walter Isaacson. I've listened to a lot of his podcasts. He is a professor at Tulane. I know a lot about the spaceship man, Elon. I made a. You guys know if you follow the channel, I made a bunch of money in Tesla stock. That was a good one for us. So, guys, you see, as people are coming up the ramp, now who's coming to this event? Can't say. Cannot say. You guys are just gonna have to stay tuned in. But as people walk up this ramp, might notice some of them from New Orleans. Hey guys, be nice in the chat, please. Lindsay, what's up? Lindsay, you ready to come on? All right, guys, I got Lindsay right here. Lindsay's a good friend of mine. Lindsay is one of the pioneers, I'd say, in not just crypto, the art community, the art scene, New Orleans. She's got a shop on Magazine Street, Sidewalk Studios, and she's the managing director of the New Society. So, Lindsay, come on up, come talk to us. So, Lindsay, I'm gonna hand you the mic because they're saying that the sound's coming good. But if you could kind of tell us the event, what you're thinking about, Walter.
Hey guys, nice to see y'all. This is going to be awesome. This is the second of our keynote speaker events. We have Walter Isaacson. He is going to be having a fireside chat with Tim Williamson, the man himself who y'all just spoke or who just listened to a minute ago. I'm not sure what he covered. Kev, what should I segue into here?
Lindsay, this is kind of a pilot show. You know, like in TV shows, they do a pilot, and if it sucks, it gets canceled. If it does good, then they continue to do it. That's what we're doing now. But me and Tim talked about a lot of stuff, but the chat is saying that the mic was cut off. So, Lindsay, whatever you want to talk about. What are you thinking? You like the spaceship man? You invest in Tesla? I made a bunch of money in Tesla stock. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Yeah, I'm curious to see. You know, I'm sure we're going to talk a lot about AI. What do you think, Lindsay? Is AI the bigger move right now? You know, AI is kind of like the new girl at school, where everybody's like, "Hey, who's that new girl?" You know what I'm saying? And crypto is like, "Whoa, I used to be it. I used to be the thing. Everybody wanted. Now there's articles, NFTs going to zero. But here we are, Lindsay, on St. Charles Avenue, in a building that looks like a spaceship. about to do a Walter Isaacson fireside chat. So tell us what you think, Lindsay. AI, crypto, what do we need to be doing right now?
Learning. That's exactly what it is. I feel like, there's a fine line between out with the old and in with the new, considering this new adoption of cryptocurrency and AI is simultaneously so very, very new. Um, I think something that's worth noting is that the Web3 technology is really just like skyrocketing. Things are becoming more and more accessible. Did Tim talk about token proof? Am I going to be a broken record if I go into this? All right. So, of the more remarkable things that our community has done tonight is we've sort of figured out how to utilize NFTs as admittance. Everyone's downloaded Proof, which is an amazing app. I could not recommend them anymore. The developers are amazing. Their tech team is incredible. And it allows you to claim a ticket, reads your wallet, doesn't access it, just reads it, and allows you to claim the ticket for the event tonight. So for the first time, we're going to be having a ticketed event for our members so we can track attendance. We can see who actually came, who didn't. There's no more, I think it was about 120 people. We'll know exactly how many people came through the door, who came, who they brought with them. It's really remarkable tech. This is what's going to be a game changer as far as actually being able to utilize Web3 tools.
Yeah. So guys, I know like Lindsay's like Chat GBT right here, guys. That was amazing. So so this token proof is new technology. So guys, think of this type of event, Lindsay. Like you've been a lot of art shows, a lot of art galleries. This type of event would have been what, just like a doorman or something, taking tickets, something like that. Now, what it is through NFTs, through blockchain technology, guys, you're gonna have an app, and that app you're gonna have to do something to verify that you are who you say you are. Then when you come to the event, you'll be able to scan that app. You'll be able to instantaneously see who has checked in. So this is, guys, this is going to be everywhere. This is, this ain't just going to be at the New Society. This is going to be at Saints games. This is going to be literally everything. Everything will be tokenized. The future is centralized. So that's why we're here. That's why we're here. Lindsay, anything else you want to promote? Anything else we need to know? I mean, we got about 12 people, 14 people in the chat now. So Lindsay, how many members did the New Society have?
Right now, we're at about 550 members. On September 7th, we opened up the should I hold this? Is this awkward? We've got about 550 members right now. We opened the actual New Society Collective. We launched the collective on September 7th of this year. We founded with 504 New Orleanians for the most part. People who are just sort of dedicated to moving the cultural and economic needle in the city, looking to innovate. I think that's really the whole thing. And so that's our number right now.
Guys, because Lindsay, you went to Art Basel in Miami. I did too. And like, guys, I love nothing against Miami. I love Miami, but it's frustrating to see these other cities move the needle forward with this technology. And the last thing I want to see is, not just New Orleans, but the state of Louisiana get left behind economically, culturally, spiritually, any type of innovation, especially that can create economic incentives. And I'm not saying that's happening, guys, but I think that the New Society is at the brink of really, really opening some eyes. How long has it been around? What, a little over a year now?
May 4th, so 504, we really leaned in, of 2022. That's when we launched with the 504 founder token, the first founders of the New Society. Yep.
And so guys, we're on St. Charles Avenue. This is the old Eiffel Society building that was built out of the literal Eiffel Tower, like literally like the Eiffel Tower. They built this building, but we're going to be adding some stuff to the building. There's going to be some type of courtyard and bar out this way. Could you kind of break that down?
Yeah. So we've just gotten all of our permits approved to be able to fence in the place. Downstairs will be sort of a, bacchanal chop yard style cafe. These are all future plans, but that's the goal, is just to be able to do some renovation, here and make the space more usable for the members. We've just been listening to what everybody wants. This is not at all about what we want. This is about what the collective wants as a whole, and taking all that feedback and moving forward from there.
Yeah, the sum of the whole are greater than the part. So Stona Island said in the chat, New Orleans and Louisiana seems to always be left behind. Glad to see you guys on the forefront of innovation. Well, I mean, that's kind of true. You know what I'm saying? But I think we kind of purposely get left behind in some ways. Kind of like when you go out drinking with your friends and you stumble off and your friends go, and then some kind of way you just magically can all meet up at the same bar and like you were never gone. So I think that's kind of what's happening with New Orleans and Louisiana right now, guys. But what you think, Lynn?
Yeah, I think that in New Orleans in particular, there's such a delicate balance between preservation and progress, and the push and pull of that dichotomy where you can't really, some people feel like unless you continue to do things the exact way it's done for the last 300 years, I mean, we have one of the oldest cities in America, unless you keep things tight and only let the same people in and do the same things in the same repetitive way, that you lose what you have. And really, what we have now is the ability to innovate using all of this tech and all of these brilliant minds that we have come together to really move forward.
Yeah, and guys, it just seems like it's every day we're dealing with something new, whether it be hurricanes, tornadoes. Now we got a saltwater intrusion. I mean, Lindsay, are we in a simulation?
Maybe we might have.
All right, guys, I'm gonna let Lindsay get back to work. Lindsay, feel free to hop in if you want to just say anything whenever, and chat. Let us know any questions y'all got for Lindsay or the new. Yo, so Dougie, I think it's full right now. Not 100% sure, but what they do is for certain events, they will sell NFTs to come to single events. Like for example, Mardi Gras, they had an event here where essentially you got private access to the New Society headquarters for Mardi Gras. So you had a private bar, private place to pee. This was all fenced in. We had music and stuff. It was really cool. So follow them. And again, guys, this is not financial advice. They're not paying me to do any of this. I'm part of this project. I like this project. I like what the team's doing. I like stuff that's pushing, my people forward. And I'm on the side of progress, guys. And again, guys, if you're just tuning in, see this walkway here. This is where people are going to be walking up. So just pay attention to that. Yeah, Stunner. I don't know. There's something going on out there. There's a bunch of people. I have no idea what they're doing. They're either waiting for. I thought they were like protesting something, but I think they're just waiting for the streetcar. So, no gunshots as of yet. Guys, so good news, a good little good news, bad news situation. I'm not gonna be able to live stream the event, like actually Walter speaking, but understand that even if I was able to live stream it, the sound it wouldn't work, guys. That would take a little, that's above my pay grade. My pay grade's currently 0. So we won't be able to do that. But again, guys, this is a sold out event. There will be a lot of, how do I say, the who's who perhaps of New Orleans, guys. Maybe I get some of them to come on here. Maybe we get some questions, talk some crypto, talk some New Orleans, talk Saints, whatever you guys want. I'll be here. And again, guys, for anybody just tuning in, how about we do this? Could everybody just type, if you're watching right now, type 1 in the chat. Just type 1. It spreads, you do that, helps the YouTube algorithm, spreads the broadcast to more people. And if you have any questions for Walter Isaacson, also type those in the chat. All right. So, will Latoya be in attendance? Guys, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna lean toward no. But again, guys, if you're in the chat, please be nice. Just be nice. I had to block one person. I can just click a button and you're blocked. So we can be silly. I don't care. We can talk about whatever, but just be nice. I wish Spaceship Man was coming. That's who I wish was here.
I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I put my heart in this, dog. Let's go, man. Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. For the rest of our lives. Let's go.
One will be, all will be. When one line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother, you got to eat.
At the third stage, not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. Yeah. When you go in every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the circumstances, you will find a way to win. Yeah. That's lethal. Yeah. So all season long we played, we competed, and tonight we are lethal. Yeah.
Really looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just
Oh
what
my
I heard.
gosh.
Classic Kev, love ya.
Classic Kev. I wish I had a name like that, man.
All right, guys, just testing some stuff. That was my intro. So just testing. Got some new streaming software. And again, guys, apologize to anybody that came last night. We had some technical difficulties. We got that AOL internet still. Okay, guys. Yeah. So no, I won't be able to live stream the actual event, but like I said, it really wouldn't work anyway because this building's pretty big. The sound would be crazy. I'm not set up to do that yet. This is kind of the beta test of stuff that I'm going to be doing for the channel. So if you like stuff like this, guys, make sure to sub to the channel. This was kind of me, we were just starting to do more live content. So if y'all, this is just the beginning, fellas. This is just the beginning. So bear with me. We won't stream the event because I'd have to get the okay from Walter. But like I said, guys, there's going to be a bunch of people coming to this event. I'm going to try to get whoever I can get on here. I don't want to say no names, but it'll be some really cool people. And, you guys will be able to ask some stuff live. But one day, I'd love to be able to do those type of events. Thank you guys for typing one. Thank you guys. Thank you, One Fifth. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just trying to give you guys an overview of what kind of the format's going to be, and this is going to be some of the format for my show going forward. Live streaming events, and if you're in the audience, guys, you're part of this show. So I appreciate y'all tuning in because you are part of this show. For one, you guys in the chat are usually freaking hilarious. But two, like you give me ideas. I get ideas to you from y'all, and that's what kind of manifested this. Um, you want me on camera? What's up, bro? Long time no see. So, man, hey, I'm gonna give you the mic because it's hard to hear. But man, introduce yourself. Say what's up.
It's Mark Rosser, founder owner of Rosser Energy Gallery, and yeah, it's been a long time, man. How you
I
doing?
do, bro. I've been working, man. I wish I could tell you guys I was doing stuff interesting. I've been in grind mode. As you guys know, I lost my house in a tornado last year. So, Marcus, like in the Batman movie when Bane breaks Batman's back and throws him in the hole. That was me. I'd say I'm still trying to get out of the hole. But Marcus, are you excited about tonight, man? What you think?
Yeah, so I am a fan of Elon Musk myself. Been a big
You like the spaceship, man? I love this. Look, guys, not financial advice. I made a ton of money on Tesla stock. I love the spaceship.
I was gonna add in. I've been buying in since $32 a share, and I was back from a young 20 days. So yeah,
Why you tell me this, man? Why you got man? You guys, if you got a stock plug, you gotta let me know. What was your entry point?
$32.
$32, guys. For full disclosure, I think I was buying Tesla around 80 to 90. So I made a nice little bag, but I'm waiting for a re-entry. But Marcus, I think that the theme of tonight is going to be AI, perhaps a little crypto, NFTs. What do you think? Because you're in both. What do you think is the more innovative of the technology right now, AI or crypto?
So personally, everyday usage right now is definitely going to be AI tech. I mean, I've been deploying it personally. I've been deploying it in my business that I consult for. It's definitely a growing, engaging space.
Yeah. So, I tell my audience, I look at AI like, all right, so Marcus, you're in high school and there's the pretty girl and that's crypto. But then a new girl shows up to school. Who's that? She's in a red dress. She looks amazing. Every guy's looking at her. So the crypto, the old girl's kind of like, hey, what about me? I used to be it.
It's not to say that crypto is outright because we're talking about back infrastructure. We talk about our major crypto credit card companies. They all now have their own blockchains they're using. Our talking our major financial institutions are now exchanging transactions on their own blockchain. So it's not to say that it is going to be Teslas. They're onboarding more and more. Yeah, it's still infrastructure is still there. Honestly, I tell people, man, don't listen to the hype. People talk about NFTs are dead and all this and that. It's like, I say this is a whole NFT ecosystem right here. You can't only get in this building unless you own an NFT. But there's a lot of ways to continue to have a good time in this space.
So are you worried about the saltwater stuff, bro? Because I'm terrified, guys. I'm terrified. Water is the building block of life. And I know the news sensationalizes stuff. And, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if in like a couple months, like we just like what happened with that saltwater thing. But me personally, I'm worried about you. Were you worried about the saltwater shit?
So me personally, I don't know, the last weekend or so, I did my part, giving out water to friends water company and stuff like that, right? Because people were worried, they wanted information, education, just to go to a girlfriend of mine, just Danbridge. She runs the water conglomerate and gives great information for people locally who want to be up to date and know exactly what's going on, things of that nature. Outside of me personally, I like to be educated. I like data. I'm a science geek. I'm an engineer at heart. I'm okay. I want to hear a new. You can't do too much on the salt. I different there's not filters you can do. Corrosion still corrosion. So honestly, we can just sit here and hope and do whatever you gotta do. Hopefully this pipeline that they talk about gets done. Another what 2 something trillion are only put away towards out of the IDA relief fund that they didn't use. I think I just saw that today. Come on, guys. But then that's a whole nother conversation, right? Like, why is that money still just in there? But I think it was maybe like 22 million. I think they just said they were trying to continue on this pipeline. So it's just like, the things are going down.
So yeah, that don't surprise me. Wasteful government spending, not surprised here. What I'm thinking about is what is the move with AI right now? So let's say, I'm sure a lot of people watching this are small business owners, or maybe they want to be a business owner. What are some things that we can be using AI for right now? I know you got to have something for us.
I know the first thing that I'm using it for right now in my back end. So right now I'm helping manage an offshore operations company. So I operations in my own company out here in Louisiana, right? So they have a lot of data entry, a lot of data entry from the weight of the vessel across the Gulf Coast, to how much fuel they're using, to CO2 emissions, to waste, and all the things compiled in spreadsheets. They're sending off to they're sending off to like Shell, Chevron, BP, the major conglomerates, right? And I'm trying to work in a way to get these documents analyzed, through a few neural engines to where they can pull the data in a less arbitrary way, less way to give a lot of human error, things of that nature. So that's what I'm experimenting with, seeing ways that we can pull that data in ways that makes everybody always feel stable, happy, and also save some money on the side. And so far, I literally just started implementing it today, and it's actually been looking good. So I'll let you know on that.
Yeah. So guys, like one thing I use, Chat GBT, and I actually got in trouble at work using Chat GBT, yeah, man, because we got to write some reports, and what happened was your boy wrote the report, and I said, man, I wanted to, they wanted the report to turn less. So I said, let me put it in Chat GBT, and it just was like way too much, and they were like, they thought I wrote it, but they were like, this is way too much information. And I was like, oh, it wasn't me, it was the AI. So I just blame the AI, like it wasn't my fault. It was like blaming a new employee at work. So, man, so what, any other sites that we need to be using? So we know Chat GBT, which is, if you want to find that, which you Google Open AI, Google that, the Chat GBT link will come up. Anything else we need to be using?
Yeah, I think if you're into like the open source side of it, I would say Hugging Face is probably the best open source community. They have a collaboration with NVIDIA and AMD, but double check. And you can also spin up your own collaboration, Google Cloud workspaces, and I want to say Microsoft. I forgot what their workspace was, but essentially you can spin up directly from Hugging Face. Again, account, I want to say add a credit card or whatever you need to make payments, and you can get going. So I think that's pretty cool. Claude AI is really nice right now as well. I know Bar had an update a couple of weeks ago. They have really been keeping up, catching up. And outside of that, I can't think of too many other that I've been using on my head right now.
So, Marcus, so what you thinking? If you could ask the Spaceship Man anything, or ask Walter Isaacson anything, Tim asked me that, and I'm like, dude, what would I ask? I start thinking, so much stuff, and then you don't want to ask something that's already been asked. But what you got?
Because I have an issue with this whole him selling Starlink and not having a full constellation fleet built out in the Gulf Coast. As a guy who again does for a living, like, nah, bro, I got vessels out here since Starlink connection 24/7. So I have a few questions I'd like to ask. Are we wondering why you immediately shut down people's Starlink connections when they go past their data caps? I think that's unsafe for one, and just also unfair to the business owners. For two, what's going on with Virgin 2 satellites? Why did so many satellites burn up the first initial 3 months ago, and that wasn't publicly announced? A lot of people bought into your satellites, expecting it to have that coverage, and it's still not there. And I also want to know that deep. That's probably about it so far. Those two, that's pretty good.
So if I could ask him anything, man, I don't know, man. I'd probably ask him something about Dogecoin. Yeah. I want to know. I want to know because you got to realize, guys, Elon's a troll. So when he's saying stuff, it's like one hand is something genius, and then in the same sentence, it'll be a troll. So I want to know what the deal with Dogecoin is. What's the deal with Bitcoin? Is Tesla going to accept Bitcoin again? And I'll probably ask some stuff about Neuralink, but man, I'm not. Look, man, I believe. I see. Yeah, I saw that, but they put it in the pigs, and I think the pigs all died or something. Or so yeah, so it's kind of like like when a new phone comes out, and you let everybody get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. No, we're not. I'm not putting no brain computer interface chips in me. I guess you know what I'm saying. But I'll say that if I did have some type of disability, where I lost motor skills or something, that maybe,
about robots being controlled remotely through chips. And I think that's actually a safer way to do space travel, underwater travel, things of that nature. I'm not even mining, the reduced cost of human life for that. I think that's a future investment we should really definitely look into.
Yeah. So let's talk about that, guys. I don't know if you saw this or not. If you could go Google the little, what are they called? The little robots, the little AI robots that Elon's working on. It's like little helpers. You know what I'm saying? You'll have these little robots that can do tasks around the house and stuff. Like have an AI and an AI assistant. So that's stuff they're working on now, and that's just one of Elon. So you got Boring Company, you got SpaceX, got Tesla, and you got X, artist formerly known as Twitter. Yeah, I'll never call that. I will only call it Twitter. I will not. I'm not. What then? What do you? Okay, so if I send out a tweet, I tweeted you, I X you. That don't even. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not.
X, right? So it's supposed to be an everything app. Like when you go to Trump International, I know you've been around the country. Most other nations have everything apps already. And from my point of view, he does want to be our first everything app in the United States. And I'm assuming the backend would be some type of blockchain related since the name is now X, and with his old AI company, right? So now some major type of implementation there. So I am kind of looking forward to seeing if he can pull it off. I know right now they're going through a weird growth spurt in the last few interviews they had with code and everything that was pretty rough. The new CEO up there, but I am going to see what's up. I get faith.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Elon and X, Twitter, they applied for a lot of money transmitter licenses in different states. And you guys know Elon was a founder of PayPal, so he knows a lot about how ACH and how electronic payments work. He's, I'd say one of the OGs of electronic payments. So yeah, so he's essentially going to make Twitter, like Marcus said, an everything app where you'll be able to do banking, social media, podcast, video calls. Yeah, so yeah, I saw that. Now, do you think that talk about world reserve currency? So, what is the world reserve currency of Twitter X going to be? Is it going to be Dogecoin? Is it going to be Bitcoin? Is it going to be a stable coin? What do you think the world reserve currency of Twitter is going to be?
You got me on the spot, guys. That's messed up. Because I was talking to Matt earlier. He mentioned the Doge, but he does troll. I don't see why he won't. He does do the Doge. I could maybe see it, but maybe pair with Bitcoin, right? Maybe that, right? With the back-end Lightning Network, that'd be kind of cool. I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a crypto integration from day one when that goes live. I don't know when it's going live, guys. Not financial advice. I'm not telling you to buy any of these coins. I don't even like Dogecoin, Marcus. I don't even like it. But yeah, I don't like that's where this is coming up, because I know when it goes live, it's going to be. And Elon said he owns Bitcoin, he owns Ethereum, he owns Doge. Now, SpaceX sold some of their Bitcoin bag. They didn't sell all of it. Tesla sold some of their Bitcoin bag. They didn't sell all of it. Now, Tesla, do you think that Tesla or any other publicly traded companies are going to buy crypto? Do you think maybe Apple makes a
in the future, inevitably, right? In the short term, we're talking 6 months. Maybe PayPal if they haven't already, because the wallet, the marketplace area now, the energy marketplace is coming and things of that nature. Maybe Sony Entertainment / Microsoft. I'm only saying that because the leaked documents that happened recently last week, people really dig deeper into it. Sony and Microsoft have already implemented technology where you can actually transfer your Web3 assets over to the Sony Entertainment and Microsoft game platforms. So knowing that technology has already been patented and is ready to go, that says a lot to me as well.
Yeah. So guys, this new, I mean, guys, look at anybody under say 21. Gamers run the world. And with Microsoft and Xbox implementing crypto wallets, guys, I don't know anything. Marcus knows a little bit, but I think that Microsoft and Xbox, that they know what's going on. That is the direction they're going. Well, Marcus, man, let us know where if somebody wants to give you a follow, man, where can they find you?
You can find me at Mr._Rosser or at Rosser Entry Gallery and blockchain side, MrRosser.eth.
All right, guys. Well, look, we're gonna let Marcus get to it. Marcus, feel free to stop in and say what's up whenever. We're gonna let this little backdrop of St. Charles play. And you again, guys, any questions you got in the chat, type 1 in the chat, do all those things. Marcus, thanks for showing up though, bro. What's up? What's up, Dave? Appreciate you tapping in, Dave. More people coming up, guys. We're gonna bring more people on as people start showing up. We had Tim already, we had Marcus, we had Lindsay. Hoping to get some New Orleanians on this thing. I'm hoping to get, I don't know, guys, maybe Walter. I'll ask. It might be no. He might say yeah. He might want to come on. Maybe he answers one of you guys' questions. Maybe he walks past the camera accidentally. Who knows? Again, guys, this is just a pilot episode. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Everyone hit the like button. That is right, David. That is right. Again, guys, you see people coming up this ramp, this guy holding it. Marcus, man, get this door for this young gentleman. He's got a bunch of boxes in his hand. Guys, so you're going to see who's coming. They're going to be coming up this ramp. Marcus, such a gentleman, held the door open for him. What a G.
I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I put my heart in this, dog. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. For the rest of our lives. Let's go.
All will be. One line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother, you got to eat.
At the third stage, not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. Yeah. When you go in every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the circumstances, you will find a way to win. Yeah. That's lethal. Yeah. So all season long we played, we competed, and tonight we are lethal. Yeah.
Really looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just what I heard. Gosh.
Classic Kev. Love ya.
Classic Kev. I wish I had a name like that, man.
All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, if you could just type anything in the chat, it helps with the YouTube algorithm. So it's 4 o'clock now. People should start to get here. I believe the event's starting at like 6 or something. So this time's just for people just to be mingling and stuff. I'm going to go make my rounds, try to see if I can get anybody to come on. So if you guys got any questions for Walter or whoever, type them in the chat. Feel free to enjoy St. Charles Avenue. All right, guys. So you guys saw the guy with all the boxes. So those boxes were the Elon Musk book that Walter he an I always get that confused. An autobiography is when someone else writes it. So Walter wrote Elon Musk's autobiography, but I'm gonna go try to get one of the books. I'm gonna show it to y'all. Bear with me. All right, guys, I'm back, and look what I got. Check this out, guys. The Spaceship Man himself, Elon Musk, by Walter Isaacson. So this is the book. Look at that. Walter Isaacson signed the book by the Spaceship Man. How cool is that? How dope is that? More people coming in, guys. Here it is. You guys want me to read this thing? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. We get we get tell you what, I'm gonna give a copy of a book away. I'm gonna buy one of you in the chat a copy of this book. So if somebody, I got to think of a way. Getting it, guys. I'm new to this. I got to think of a way that I can give you guys a copy of this book. Maybe if we get this stream to say 20 people getting here, I will give a copy of the book away live on air. Fair? And we'll come up with a way. So when the 20 people's in here, maybe we'll do a contest. Maybe we'll do like a quiz. And the first person to type the right answer, you can either come pick it up here, you can pick it up live, I can mail it to you, I can bring it to you. We'll come up with something, guys. Bear with me. But this is what the event's all about. The Spaceship Man. Yeah, so here's the deal, guys. We get this live stream to 20 people. We get 20 people here, which, I think once things start picking up, we might be able to. I will buy a copy of the book and give it away. How's that sound? So send the link to your friends, send it to your neighbors, send it to your dog, send it to your coworkers, send it to somebody that likes the Spaceship Man, send it to don't send it to too many people, because if we get more than 20, it's going to lower your chances of winning. Again, guys, so if you're watching here, if you can see, people are going to be walking up. All right, guys, so here's the deal. I got another book. They didn't give it to me. I bought it. Did this for you guys. Check it out. Signed. It's not signed by Spaceship Man. Can you guys see that? Can you guys it's the camera's too black. All right, but anyway, so the copy of the Spaceship Man's book, we're gonna be giving a copy away if and only if we get 20 live viewers in the chat. So let's make that happen, guys, and we will give a copy away live. And if we don't give 20 away, then I will burn the book. No one will get the book. Your choice.
dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I put my heart in this dog. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. For the rest of our lives. Let's go.
One line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother, you gotta eat.
At the third stage, not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. Yeah. When you go into every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the circumstances, you will find a way to win. Yeah. That's lethal. Yeah. So all season long we played, we competed, and tonight we are lethal. Yeah.
Really looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just what I heard.
gosh.
Classic Kev, love ya.
Classic Kev. I wish I had a name like that, man.
All right. Those of you tuning in, thank you so much. So more people are starting to get here, guys. I'm making my rounds. I'm going to try to get some more people on camera. And again, guys, I'm not saying no names, but I think you're going to like who we got. And we're giving away a copy of the Spaceship Man's book. Sorry, guys. Somebody was screaming at me. We're giving away a copy of, Walter Isaacson wrote this book. Giving a copy away. If we get 20 people in the live stream, so if you want to enter to win the book, you have to comment in the chat. You can comment anything. Type 1, type 2, type Eskimo, type St. Charles Avenue, type Spaceship Man. What you guys think? Elon, Spaceship Man, good guy or bad guy? What you guys think? I don't know. What you guys thinking? How long we been going for? 2 hours now? Yeah. Again, guys, this is just the beginning. I appreciate anybody that stopped in, anybody that's commenting in the chat. I appreciate it. We're still learning how to do all this, still working out some of the kinks. And again, guys, giving away a copy of this book, Elon, the Spaceship Man, guys. Elon Musk, his autobiography written by Walter Isaacson. We're giving away a copy of this if we get 20 people in the chat. So if you guys can type in the chat to enter. If you want to enter, you got to type something in the chat and send this link to anyone you know. Anyone that and once we get 20, I'll pick a name out the chat and we will give a copy of the Spaceship Man's book away. How does that sound? And I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get some people on. A lot of people don't want to come on camera, guys. I don't know why. But I'm working on getting some more people. We got some more people kind of funneling in. I'm waiting for some of my people to get here. They're all my people here, but I don't know everyone here. So it is kind of weird. If you don't know somebody, hey, you want to go on a live stream and talk about the Spaceship Man? It's not really going to happen, right? So ideally, when I see some of my people I know, like Marcus, I went to Miami with Marcus. I've been knowing Marcus. I know Tim. I know Lindsay. That's my people. So when I see more of my people, we're going to bring them on. Just cross your fingers, guys. Maybe I get Walter on. Maybe Walter stumbles upon, walk past. Maybe he wants to come on. Maybe he don't want to come on. Maybe Walter doesn't show up. Nah, I'm joking. Walter's definitely coming. He's definitely going to show up. But what surprise guests will we have? Because as you guys know, again, not saying I can't say it, guys. I don't think they want me to say who might be coming. I think they'll get mad at me. They might kick me out. If I tell you guys too much, they might kick me out of the New Society. Then what? Then what do I do? I can't live stream if I get kicked out. So just know, guys, if you're tuning in, I will do my best. So if you want to keep this live stream minimized, it helps with the algorithm. If you want to bounce in and come back, think of it like a party. You're welcome to come in and out as you please. If you're watching this offline, like if you're not watching it live, make sure to type in the chat that you're watching it offline because people can watch the stream after it's done. So the stream will go on. Now, maybe I can do a camera pan around and show y'all kind of what's popping in here. Let me run that by. Let me run that by the team. Maybe I can do a pan around and kind of show you. You guys want me to ask Lindsay? Lindsay, they want to know if the answer is no, it's okay. Can I do a pan around of the camera and just show the compound? Is that okay? Okay. We got the okay from Lindsay to do a pan around. Bear with me, guys. Let me figure out how I'm gonna do this. Bear with me. Hold on. All right, guys. We're gonna do a pan around of the Nieux. We're gonna see what's popping. Hang on 1 second. All right, that was kind of challenging, guys, because people were in the way and stuff. How dare they? How dare they? All right, now I got to find that shot I had. I thought that shot was pretty good. We could see, guys. I think when it gets a little darker, outside, it would look pretty dope. So if you're just tuning in, you're looking at St. Charles Avenue, New Orleans, Louisiana, reporting live. Normally, I'm in my mom's basement reporting live. Not today. Got more people walking up. Got more people walking up. Testing this shot. Test, test. Test, test. This is a test. Is this shot good, guys? Now I can't figure out how I had the camera. I had the camera on a good shot. All right, I think that's the money shot right there. That looks good. Yeah, guys, I think as it gets a little darker, it's going to be a little cleaner look, so you'll be able to peep out St. Charles Avenue. I'm a little disappointed, guys, because a bunch of people has come, and I don't know any of them. But I know a bunch of people here, but I don't know any of these people that's come. So all right, guys, if you're watching the ramp, definitely got some people coming in. The event is sold out. Spaceship Man's book. I'm going to be giving away a copy. Some lucky person. Could be you. Could be you watching this. Could be that guy over there. Actually, maybe not that guy because he is not in the chat. How dare he? What up, Brock? What up, Brock, man? Appreciate you tapping in, Brock. You are now officially entered. You are now officially entered to win, possibly win the Spaceship Man's book if we get 20 people in the stream. We got to give 20 people in the stream. This event is filling up. I haven't seen Walter yet. Got the signed copy of his book. Look at Elon. What y'all think? Elon, good guy or bad guy? You know my thoughts, guys. You better hope he's a good guy because he wants to put brain chips in everybody. So you better hope he's a good guy, right? Check it out. Check it out, boys. Look at that. Look at that. Walter Isaacson, I think he's a professor at Tulane too. It'd be pretty wild, like if your teacher like was hanging out with Elon Musk. I don't know. That'd be wild. I don't think any of my teachers hung out with Elon Musk. Maybe though. It's kind of wild though if you think about it. I'll probably never meet Elon Musk, but I'm gonna read that book, and just from like watching so many like long form interviews, start to kind of like know people that you don't know. It's pretty wild. But for those of you tuning in, we're on St. Charles Avenue in New Orleans. It is October 5th, a Thursday. We are just days away from the saltwater intrusion. The Saints are what is the Saints record? Are we 2-2? Some are calling for Dennis Allen to be fired. I don't know about you guys. I want Drew Brees to come out of retirement. I mean, Brady did it. Brady came out of retirement. Why not Drew? Why not? He's been playing pickleball. I mean, Drew's been playing some pickleball, so I think he's in shape. I don't know, guys. I think we put Drew in. Let me call the plays. Re-sign Drew. Calvin. We need to get Calvin Johnson out of retirement. So Calvin Johnson retired, but he retired a little too early. I think he can still go. So let's get. I mean, we got Jimmy Graham. All right, we got more people coming, guys, but I don't know who they are. I don't know what to do. So I want to get y'all some guests. I want to get you some content. I want to get you this free book. I want to get you the Spaceship Man's free book. I paid for this, guys. They didn't give it to me. I bought it for y'all. $35. Signed. All right. I know some people coming. So if you're tuning in, got some of my friends coming. About to walk up. I'm going to bring some people on. I know you guys are getting tired of hearing me. And just so you know, guys, the seats are filling up. So I'm probably going to stay back here for the show. Maybe I'll leave the live stream on while the event's going on, perhaps, and just not have volume. I'll run that by the team. I don't think they have a problem with that, just so y'all could check out St. Charles Avenue and talk in the chat. But all right, guys. All right, I'm going to try to get somebody on. Bear with me. All right, guys, bear with me. We got somebody about to come up. A little surprise for y'all. A good friend of mine. Again, guys, we got a bunch of people tuning in. Type 1 in the chat if you could. I got somebody. They're about to come up right now, so type 1 in the chat. We're going to do another little interview for y'all. Got any questions, type them in the chat. Type anything in the chat. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. All right, guys, I want to present to y'all a good friend of mine, Genesis Johnson. Genesis Johnson, guys, if you don't know, Genesis Johnson's probably going to take over the world. If I had to guess, Genesis is going to take over the world. G, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
G, look, guys, G is doing amazing things. I mean, creating an NFT. He's at all the crypto conferences. G, talk to my people, man. Tell us about what are you doing?
Well, my name is Genesis Johnson. I'm a 10-year-old artist, entrepreneur, mindfulness advocate, and I have a company called Non-Fungible Kids where we're hosting unique learning experiences for young individuals to have the resources to thrive and be successful, and we're teaching them about mental health and Web3.
Yo, G is amazing, inspires me every day. Now, G, I know you're a big sports fan, right? So what are you thinking? We seen Dame just went to Milwaukee. Are they now the favorite, you think?
I mean, the Celtics just got Drew Holiday, so I think the Celtics gonna be the first seed. But I got the Warriors winning the championship.
No way, not a chance, not a chance. Now, G. So this event's all about, we're gonna be giving away a copy of the Spaceship Man, Elon Musk's book. But G, you've been on some podcasts, you've been on some stages, you've hung out with Gary Vee. What do you think? Like Gary Vee, Elon Musk, is there any similarities? I mean, they're both great entrepreneurs, they're both great speakers, they're both innovative. What do you think?
Well, I think they're both similar of how they were able to build communities and create businesses and hold summits and stuff like that.
Now, G, I want you to tell my audience, because clearly you're creating NFTs. I mean, you're 10 years old. Guys, when I was 10 years old, I could barely even put my underwear on, the right way. But G, you're 10-year-olds creating NFTs, traveling to crypto events all the world. Tell us, we have AI and we have crypto. Which do you think is the more, like, if we were investing, do you think AI is the move right now? Do you think crypto, or do you think both? What do you think?
Well, I think that AI and crypto, I think that if we are starting to mix them together, I think that that's the best thing to invest to. So both of them.
G, can you shout out your socials? Let my audience know, like, where can they find G if they want to look you up?
You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube at G is for Great.
Well, y'all, look, G's going to make his rounds. He's like a celebrity here. G, feel free to stop by if you want to come say what's up. We're going to be giving a copy of this book away, but appreciate you tapping in, my man. All right, guys, that's G, Genesis Johnson, a complete rock star doing big things in the NFT space. I'll get him back on. Kid is incredible, guys. I'll talk sports with that kid. And I feel like I'm talking to like my friends, and I'm like, wait a second, this is a 10-year-old kid, and he knows that kid could be on ESPN. Real talk. That kid goes on stage with Gary Vee. He's all over. He's big time. But guys, we got more people starting, so I'm gonna bring more people on. Just kind of bear with me. We got some new people tuning in. Type one in the chat, guys. I'm gonna play the intro again while more people are tapping in. I'm setting some stuff up behind the scenes for y'all. I'm gonna play the intro again, so y'all bear with me.
I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I put my heart in this, dog. Let's go, man. Let's go, Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. For the rest of our lives. Let's go.
One will be, all will be. One line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother, you got to eat.
At the third stage, not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. When you go into every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the circumstances, you will find a way to win. That's lethal. So all season long we played, we competed, and tonight we are lethal.
Really looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just what I heard.
Classic Kev, love ya.
Classic Kev. I wish I had a name like that, man.
All right, guys. So more people are coming in. More people in the chat. Appreciate y'all tapping in. If you could type one in the chat. I'm going to be bringing some more people on. This is wild, guys. YouTube Live is the move. And if you like content like this, I appreciate y'all helping me. I call this the beta test. We'll be doing more stuff like this in the future. So just kind of hang out, enjoy. If you got any questions, type them in the chat. We're going to be giving away. Guys, we got 9 people tuning in. So look, to the 9 people tuning in, you like the spaceship man? You like Elon Musk? Is he a bad guy? Is he a good guy? That I don't know. That I don't know. If you want to win a copy of this signed book, this is a pretty big deal. This is the Spaceship Man's autobiography. Now, you guys know I love me some Spaceship Man because I made a bunch of money on Tesla stock. No big deal. No big deal at all. Actually looking to buy some more Tesla stock. Put some in my IRA, not financial advice, but I'm gonna give this book away. It's signed when we get 20 people. And here's the deal, guys. If you're in New Orleans and you're watching this and you say you win this book, you could just come walk up this ramp. You could just literally walk down St. Charles and I'll just give it to you. Is that what you guys want? Is that what you guys want? Enjoy St. Charles Avenue, guys. Got more people showing up. More people coming up, guys. It's filling up. This is pretty cool. Still no sign of Walter. I got my word. I'm gonna try to get him on. He's gonna have to walk past me. I asked him nicely to come on. He might come. I don't know Walter, guys. I've never met Walter before. We're both in the same NFT. I know you guys are tired of hearing me. Lindsay, can you come back on? They're telling me they're tired of hearing me. I'm gonna try to get Lindsay to come back on, guys. I have somebody else. We got more and more people coming, guys, for the premiere book launch of the Spaceship Man, Elon Musk. So dope. Feel free, guys, if you're just tuning in, type any questions in the chat. When Walter gets here, we'll maybe ask some of the questions in the chat. Guys, real talk, Walter's walking up right now. Real talk, guys. Do you see him walking up? I'm going to ask him to come, guys. So make sure you're typing in the chat. Make sure you guys, he's walking up the ramp right now. I think that's him. I got bad eyes, guys. Yeah, is that him? You guys can see? You guys let me know in the chat. You see him coming up the ramp? All right, guys. He is coming. I'm going to try to get him on real quick, guys. No promises. He's about to be bombarded with people. We're giving away a copy of your book. We're on YouTube Live. If you just want to say what's up, I'm Kevin Estopanol. Nice to meet you.
Give you 30 seconds.
Guys, this is Walter Isaacson. Walter Isaacson, man, we are so excited about this book, man. Anything you want to tell my audience?
You know, I think that when you're a great entrepreneur, you got to figure out how to balance being passionate and being compassionate. And Musk doesn't always get the balance right, but it's a rollicking, interesting read, I hope.
I'm gonna give a copy of your book away. I appreciate you stopping. I know you're in demand, man. Go make your rounds. But guys, that's Walter Isaacson, the autobiography. I always get that confused. Autobiography, biography, which one's which? Autobiography is when someone else writes your book. Like if one of you wrote my book, it'd be an autobiography. So Walter had to know a lot about Elon. That was pretty cool that he came on, guys. Those you tuning in, you got to experience that. Cool guy. Cool guy. So for those who tuning in, guys, look, how about we do this? Sorry, I keep repeating the same stuff, guys. I'm new to this, trying new stuff, experimenting. We're in New Orleans. The Saints are 2-2. Or what's the, somebody type the Saints record in the chat, and I'll keep getting that wrong. believe there is talks to get Drew Brees out of retirement, and those talks are by me. We have a saltwater intrusion coming, guys. Hope you guys are stocked up on water. I don't know what's going to happen. So Walter is in the building. He's getting swarmed by people. So we're lucky we even got him for the time we got him. That was cool, right? And when we get, guys, we ain't got 20 people yet. We've definitely had like a bunch of people come in and out. But when we get 20 concurrent viewers, we're giving away a copy of the book, guys. No one wants to come on, guys. I'm trying. But don't worry, because you know why? Because the people, and there's still, I don't know if you guys can see, there's a group of people. I thought they were protesting something, but it looks like they're just waiting for the streetcar. Thought maybe there was some type of protest I needed to know about. Apparently not. Apparently it's just a streetcar. But yeah, guys. So if you got any questions for Walter Isaacson, type them in the chat. I didn't want to take too much of his time, guys. It was cool. He even popped on. That was bad. That was cool. He's getting. I'm looking over there. He's getting swarmed by people right now. Maybe I'll pan the camera. If you guys want me to pan the camera around to where the party is, let me know in the chat. I thought maybe you guys would like to just view St. Charles Avenue. Pretty cool. And look, guys, I gotta run to the bathroom, so I'm gonna run the intro while I run in the bathroom. Y'all bear with me. Thank you so much for tuning in. Love y'all.
Dog, ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I put my heart in this, dog. Let's go, man. Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's go. For the rest of our lives. Let's go.
One line deep, all lines deep. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother, you got to eat.
Not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. Yeah. When you go in every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the circumstances, you will find a way to win. Yeah. That's lethal. Yeah. So all season long we played, we competed, and tonight we are lethal. Yeah.
Really looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just
Oh
what
my
I heard.
gosh.
Classic Kev, love ya.
Classic Kev. I wish I had a name like that, man.
All right, guys. Some of my people have showed up. I'm going to make my rounds and try to get some more people to come on camera. If you guys got any questions, again, type them in the chat. Broken record. Just keep repeating the same thing. I'm going to try to get. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Walter Isaacson, the man. What's up, Michael, man? Appreciate you tuning in, my dude. Michael, I appreciate that. I will keep it going. Some of my people's here. I'm trying to get some people to come on camera, guys. The event, I think we got about another hour to the event starts. Unfortunately, I wanted to live stream it. They said no, but guys, even if they said yeah, we can't, like, there's a, it's on like a PA system, so the sound would be no bueno. But it's not they don't want me to do it. It's okay with Walter. This is kind of the pilot episode for more stuff we're going to be doing on the channel. So if you like content like this, guys, like, comment, subscribe, do all those things. And again, guys, I want y'all to be a part of this show. Not just this episode, but going forward. So any activity in the chats, appreciate it, guys. You know, I get a lot of my inspiration, a lot of my ideas from you guys. But let me go make my rounds, guys. Enjoy St. Charles Avenue. I'm gonna go holler at some people and try to get some people to come on camera. So be sure to keep tuning in because it's gonna be a fun night. Yo, yo. Yeah, guys. So Walter's getting swarmed right now, preparing for this. So they're doing like a fireside, like I guess I don't want to say a TED talk, but like a fireside chat, Tim and Walter. So we got man. All right, guys. We got another surprise guest. What is happening, man? You excited about this?
Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, Walter Isaacson is the biographer of our times, man.
Yeah, that's wow. That's a good way of putting it. The biographer of our times. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to read this book. I mean, guys, look, and we are giving away a copy of the Spaceship Man's book signed.
I've read it. It's great. It's a real page turner. It's the longest book I've ever read that felt so short.
Give us something. Did you take any not like anything about Elon? Maybe my audience would want to know anything crazy, anything funny. What you got?
I think the craziest thing about this book is how hands-on he is, both with Tesla and SpaceX. We're so used to CEOs sort of setting out grand visions, and he is like on that floor. He is the one. He's like put Model S's together, and that's wild out of most tech CEOs.
Yeah, and I respect that, guys. You know, as a business owner, like if I have employees, if you ain't willing to do it yourself, if you're telling somebody else to do, but you're not doing that, Elon does seem, we know he's a bit of a troll, right? He's a troll, but I think it's challenging to work for him, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. They talk about him and firing employees on the spot. He certainly doesn't sugarcoat this book at all.
Oh, I can't wait. Well, guys, when we get 20 people in the chat, we're gonna give away a copy. So like this video, subscribe, send it to your friends. I think the event, how much now? The event about to start?
See you later.
Okay. The event's about to start, guys. I'm gonna keep the live going now. All right, guys. The event is over. Again, I apologize, guys. If you want to rewind, we had Walter actually on. Yeah, so guys, if you want to rewind, we had Walter on for a little bit. I got another guest. So, man, my takeaway from it was one, how I love how Elon goes from, the entrepreneur, the business side, then he's dialed into the engineering side. Then he's playing video games. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this kind of ADD scatterbrain mind kind of reminds me of myself, but that's what I really took away from it. What you took away?
Yeah, I was really curious. I mean, he's a fascinating person in general. I think that Walter did a really great job of like being super balanced, like keeping his kind of opinions about him as a person out of the conversation as much as possible, and more just kind of like who he is and how he became who he is. I'm super curious about like he's hinted at it a little bit, the bit about like simulation theory and how Elon maybe, if not believes, at least suspects that we're kind of living in a simulation, and how that might affect some of these things. It makes it maybe in some ways like easier to do things that are just totally off the rails if like it's just one try out of many, like, I don't know. It's wild.
Yeah, like, and also too, this idea that like, I don't know about you, but the stuff that goes on in my head on a day-to-day basis, and then the stuff that goes on from what Walter's saying goes on in Elon's head, which is colonizing Mars, becoming an interplanet species, making sure that AI doesn't take over the world, creating technology to save the planet. It's like all these things are going on, while at the same time, like Walter said, Walter's kind of worldview is kind of being changed. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought that was, I mean, I guess if you're writing somebody's book and you're with them for that much, your worldview is going to take, but any other stuff you took from it?
Yes, I mean, I don't know. I'm interested. I haven't read the book, but us think about saving the world, think about like, doing like the sustainability. We're really thinking about people like as persons, but I think, and from what I understand, like Elon thinks about people like as a species, like Homo sapiens, and making sure that like our species continues on, because he like is kind of detached from personal stuff like people. He doesn't get people, kind of like what he was talking about, how he didn't really foresee a lot of the issues that have come with some of the changes at what used to be Twitter, now X, like because he doesn't get the emotional side of people in the same way. So I don't know, that's kind of fascinating to me. Like I had never really considered that somebody might think about saving the world without really thinking about the people as like persons.
Yeah. So I guess what Walter was kind of saying, guys, that Elon's kind of, you have emotional intelligence and you have, IQ and EQ. And I think that Elon's more of a binary kind of individual where like he has trouble, I guess, like relating to people, and that's why, you hear the stories of him being mean to people at work, firing people on the spot. And I guess he just has this larger vision that maybe I don't fully understand, guys. I mean, I'm a fan of Spaceship Man, but for other reasons, you know what I'm saying? Like we're investing in Tesla stock. I don't like Tesla cars per se, but I do think that EV, that is kind of future. But something else I want to get you on, something more New Orleans related, this saltwater thing. The whole time he's thinking, I was like, man, I would love to see like, what would Elon say if he lived in New Orleans and this saltwater thing was happening? You think he would? I bet you he would come up with a really innovative solution. Do you think the saltwater thing's going to be a big deal?
I don't know. Like, I feel like it's something that is, I mean, for those that aren't aware, like there's an intrusion on the Mississippi River of salt water that's like, from what I understand, in the next like 3 or 4 weeks is going to make all of our drinking water not drinkable, basically. For we don't know how long. It kind of depends on how much rain the Ohio Valley gets in the next several months. So like, yeah, we got this issue where we're going to have like a lot of people, 500,000 people or more, all along the Mississippi up to here, like unable to drink the water. I don't know. Like I would love to hear what Walter thinks, or whether he's even pitched the idea, because it does seem like one of those like, if anybody would believe that they could solve it quickly enough to actually make a difference, Elon Musk is probably that person. He's like, yeah, I could probably do that. Like
You know what's crazy? He probably doesn't even know about it. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know, there's people in New Orleans that don't know what's going on.
I guess maybe they're worried about like runs on bottled water or something, like freaking people, because they're really not talking about it enough. And maybe it's because there is no plan, so it's like they don't want to say anything until they know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and look, I'm not trying to scare you guys because me and some other people were talking earlier. Like this is one of them things that it's a headline news, and then in a couple weeks we never hear about it again. Something else I want to ask you about. He talked a little about the. So basically, guys, for those who don't know, Elon was a co-founder of PayPal. Peter Thiel kicked him out. I'm not sure why he kicked him out. He didn't really say. Peter Thiel kicked him out, but Elon was kind of upset because he had this vision, this of an everything app, and now he's taken that vision to Twitter, which is now called X. What do you think of the name change to Twitter X? Me personally, I hate it. Maybe I'm just not used to it. I think the logo looks dumb. I don't get it. But what do you think?
I mean, I think it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier about not getting people like in their emotional attachment to that brand. But I mean, I don't know. It reminds me of what Microsoft did with Skype. Like, bought the verb for video conferencing. People used to just Skype. That's what they called it when you talk to somebody over the internet on video. Now it's not that anymore because they like ditched the brand. And I feel like he's done the same thing. People like you tweeted. That's what people did. And now we don't even know what to call it. Yeah, and it's like it's really a bizarre choice. And the brand, it feels very impersonal. Like X, like it's nothing. Like I don't know. It's a weird thing. It did feel like totally not nowhere because everybody, like, we all knew, like, not everybody, but a lot of people knew, owned the domain, he was into that brand. Like, I thought that perhaps he would like X would become like the pro tier of Twitter or something like that, but
Okay, guys. Hey, guys. Sorry about that little internet issues. I got one more question. G, you want to come up? One more question before you go. So, G, what's happening? G, what did you think? What did you think?
I think that his talk was really cool, and I like how he talked about how he did it with Elon and everything like that.
G, do we need to be worried about AI? I'm kind of concerned.
I mean, somewhat, but what people don't really understand that it's actually helping us and making life easier for us.
I agree. G, what do you think about the Saints? Is that hope for playoffs?
Maybe.
No, G, I thought it was really interesting. Like what I found most, the way that Elon is just like it's almost like Elon's AI. You know what I'm saying? Because he's very detached. It sounds like Walter said, and he's very like I couldn't. Gee, I run a couple businesses, small businesses, but to run like SpaceX and Tesla, I mean, it's incredible. So, like, do you see any similarities between yourself and Elon?
I mean, not. I mean, I guess we're kind of the same way of how we are multi-talented and we can do a lot of stuff.
Gee, would you go to Mars though? If you Elon says the ships are ready, we're sending some humans to Mars, would you go?
Maybe.
I ain't going, y'all.
First, I'll let a group of people go, and if that goes right, then yeah, maybe.
Yeah, let some people go first, y'all. G, it's my dude. Me and G chop it up, basketball and sports and crypto all the time. G, you 10 years old?
Yeah.
10 years old. Are you still moving to Miami?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the next crypto conference you going to?
I mean, whatever comes up, I guess.
G, is New Orleans the best city?
Music-wise, yeah.
Got our problems, but we got good food, good music. All right, G. Well, anything else you want to leave my audience with, my dude?
Never give up.
Never give up. You guys heard it first from a 10-year-old, one of the most amazing 10-year-olds I've ever seen. And guys, look, since we didn't get 20 people in the chat, I'm going to give my dude G the book. G, for coming on. There you go. You got G. I'm going to read the book. I want you to read it, and I want you to get back with me. And we'll see. You know, who knows, guys? Walter said that from hanging out with Elon so much, it kind of changed his worldview. So I'm wondering if us reading the book might change our worldview. G, do you think your mind can be changed on stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna definitely read this for my homeschool curriculum, so I'm excited.
That's awesome. Gee, I don't even think, man, I was maybe reading Goosebumps books when I was 10 years old. You're going to be reading the Elon Musk autobiography. That is amazing. Well, all right, guys, I'm going to let G get back to it, man. I appreciate y'all in the chat. I'm going to try to get some more people to come up. G, tell your dad if he wants to come up, man. You're welcome, man. Appreciate you coming on. Okay, guys, I know I told y'all I'll give you the book away, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. G's 10 years old. Cool dude. Like he's hanging out with Gary Vee. I mean, the kid is all over the place. The kid's going places. So you know what? Maybe me giving him that book, maybe he'll remember me. Man, that Kevin guy, I didn't like him, but then he gave me that book. Nah, but tell you what, if we still get 20 people in here, I will go buy another book, and I'll keep my word and give y'all a copy of the book. But let me know if y'all got any questions. I learned a lot. You know, I'm big on the spaceship, man. You come up. I'm big on the spaceship, man. I love me some Elon. Man, they talked about Starlink. They talked about AI. I really wish I could have live streamed the actual event. Next time, guys, this is the early days. This is how we get shit started. This is how we get shit started. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting really hungry too, man. I need to go get something to eat. I'm thinking I'm on St. Charles, man. I might go to Desi Vegas. Let me know in the comments any good spots in New Orleans I need to go eat. Y'all let me know. But yeah, man, Walter absolutely killed it though. You know, Tim Williamson. All right, y'all. We got Lindsay coming back up. Lindsay, I took so much away from that. It was so awesome. You know, the one thing I want to ask you, Lindsay, how worried, because it seemed like Elon is pretty worried about this battle of the good AI versus the bad AI. How worried are you about the good AI versus the bad AI?
I not to borrow Walter's sort of comments here, but I feel like I know about as much as everybody else does. And so the speculation is that of, is it going to destroy the world, or, are we all going to be saved by it? I think that's sort of the big ask there.
Yeah, I think that we're kind of manifesting our own destiny in a way. Lindsay, thank you. But I'm really, really can't wait to read this book because who knows, guys? I mean, you got to have an open mind. Where is this said homeless guy? We got a couple people, guys. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm gonna stay on a little longer, try to get some of my people here to come on. I got a special guest. Y'all haven't seen him yet. I'm gonna try to get him to come through. He's very well known in New Orleans. He's making moves. Let me know in the chat. Y'all got any Michael, that's awesome. It is the future. Bitcoin and crypto, not financial advice, as always, guys. I'm not trying to tell you to buy crypto. I buy crypto. All these people here buy crypto. Elon Musk buys crypto. I don't know. But dang, I'm bummed out though, man. I wanted to but yeah, guys, if you're just tuning in, you could rewind the video. Walter did come on with me just for a second. Be honest, I don't even remember what I asked him or what he said because I was just kind of starstruck. I was kind of I felt like I got hit with a flashbang. But yeah, it was pretty cool. So for those of you just tuning in, Walter wrote Elon's book and spent a lot of time with Elon Musk. Walter Isaacson. He worked for CNN too. But other stuff I took, man, Elon's a wild dude, man. Elon is, you know, it's like, you know, you talk about this AI and it's like Elon has said, guys, you can look up this quote. Elon said he is more worried about AI than nukes. Now, Walter did do a Q&A. I had some questions. I didn't ask because I didn't want to take too much of his time because they already came on here. But it's crazy, guys. Crazy. But, man, appreciate, again, y'all all tuning in. Going to be doing more content like this. Going to be doing more live streams. Also, as always, guys, you know I got the awesome guests. I'm gonna run the trailer while I try to get some more people to come up here. Y'all bear with me.
He said dominate. We not doing it. I put my heart in this dog. Let's go, man. Look at me. Look at me. Let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's go for the rest of our lives. Let's go!
One will be, all will be. When one line eat, all lines eat. Yeah. You want to take care of your brother? You gotta eat.
Now the third stage, not everybody gets to the third stage. Not everybody gets to be lethal. But when you get a group of guys, a team like this, they love one another, they play for one another, that's lethal. Yeah. When you go in every game and know that you got a chance to win, no matter what the circumstances, you will find a way to win. Yeah. That's lethal. Yeah. So all season long we played, we competed.
Looking at investing in Squid Games token for California. That's just
Oh my gosh.
with the internet lately. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Guys, let me know in the chat. I don't know, they're playing music and stuff now, so a lot of technical difficulties on this show, but I do appreciate y'all tuning in. If that, it's crazy. This is a crazy world of YouTube that if that background music gets picked up, boom, I get hit with a copyright violation. I mean, I might get hit with a copyright violation for the intro clip, but I would hope they would. I don't know. I really don't know how it works, guys. Yeah, sorry. I know you guys wanted the book. G's a 10-year-old. He asked me, asked me what he had to do to win it. So he came on. All right, guys, I got somebody else that's about to come up. Y'all bear with me. Some of you may know him. He's pretty well known in New Orleans. Awesome guy. Let me see if he'll come up. I'll say this, guys. The stuff didn't go perfect tonight, but it went pretty well, for the first time doing something like this. We'll probably definitely do more live content sometime from my mom's basement. You never know you really never know what I got planned or who I got planned to come on, but my boy's talking to somebody right now, guys, so I'm waiting on him. Man, I am getting hungry. I am not going to Superior Grill. I can tell you that's where I'm not going. Now, you got, what's the place across the street? The place with the Lil Wayne photo. Damn, what's the name of it? It's got the big Lil Wayne portrait in it. I might go eat there. I might go to Desi Vegas. I might just go home. Probably got leftovers, be cheaper. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I'm not going to Superior Grill, though. That's not happening. Trying to get my friend to come on. She missed the event. I think they recorded it, so you'll be able to see it. Guys, nobody wants to come on, but I got somebody else. I think they're gonna come on. I don't know. This dude's cool though. I don't want to tell y'all who it is. Some of you might know who he is. Tony, Superior Grill. I do not like their food. I feel like eating a steak too. I'm gonna get me a good steak. I gotta get out of here soon too, man. Let me know in the chat too, guys. Does this mic sound any good? Mom spaghetti. But yeah, basically, guys, you better hope Elon's one of the good guys. It's when the guy that's creating brain computer interfaces, chips, autonomous cars, he's literally creating cyborgs, like literal robots. He's got family stuff, guys. Next time, my boy. So that was Zach Kupperman, guys. I wish I could have had him on. He owns a Drifter Hotel in New Orleans. He's a big real estate developer. Cool dude. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm going to get some dinner because I am hungry. You want some veal parm? Damn, bro, that don't sound like a bad idea. Some veal. Where can I get some veal parm around here? I'm on St. Bro, I'm drawing a blank. New Orleans known for his food. I'm drawing a blank. I know Desi Vegas is down the street. I can't think of the name of the place across the street. The place that's got the Lil Wayne portrait. What is the name of it? Somebody. Oh, what about Mr. John's? I'll go hit up some Mr. John's. That group of people is still. I don't know if y'all can see them. There's a group of people over there. There's got to be different people. Yeah, they're just waiting for a streetcar, but it look like they're protesting something. Might be protesting me. I don't know. Let me see. You got Ruth's Chop House, New Orleans. That's on Magazine. Oh, Desi Vegas sounding like the move. Justin, where can I get some veal parm? Like, that's walking distance. I don't feel like driving. I want to walk somewhere. Now I hope that music's not coming through the microphone. I don't think it is, but I hope it's not. All right, guys. So here's the deal. I'm gonna read this book. Maybe I'll give it to one of y'all. I don't know. We didn't get 20. We would have got 20. I would have went and bought another one. They still got more. Guys, they still got more. Look, give y'all a little sneak peek. So that's Elon Musk and Peter Thiel. It's in 1999. How wild is that? Because I remember using PayPal. No, it's not Lil Wayne's restaurant. They have a portrait. They have a portrait of Lil Wayne in the restaurant. You know, Elon's kids, they got like one's named like I don't know, like his kids have some strange names. What's up, G? You can go. What's up? Nah, I'm just looking at the pictures. What you think? It's gonna be a good read? They got some pictures in it. They got some pictures in it. I like so when he talked about Walter was saying how spaceship man Elon was mad at Bill Gates because Bill Gates shorted Tesla. What he was saying was like, hey, look, Tesla in theory is trying to help the environment through, less carbon emissions, green energy. So if you're shorting that stock, which I was mad too, because I had Tesla stocks. I'm like, don't short the stocks that I'm in. But I don't know, man. I'm really looking forward to reading it though, G. Anything else going on in the world we need to know about?
I mean, what basketball wise?
Basketball, football. How about food? I'm getting hungry. They're telling me some places, some booty places, man. G, anything good to eat around here that I can walk to? The place across the what is the place with the place with Lil Wayne? You know what I'm talking about? The Poncha Train, but it's not Mr. Ed's. Poncha Train Hotel. You ever been there? Oh, it's pretty good. It's been a minute. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Something about go up the street, some fire sushi. I don't think I feel like eating sushi. Do you like sushi? Sushi's good, man. I do love me some sushi, but particular with my sushi. But you want to talk some basketball, man? Pelicans. Is there hope for Zion? Is there hope?
If Zion's healthy, they're gonna make it to the conference final.
It's funny you say that because any of my friends listen to this, y'all know that's what I was saying. And that was before all the bad stuff with Zion came out. So I was like, man, the West is kind of wide open. Now going into this year, I think the whole NBA is wide open, where before it was kind of like LeBron.
I feel like we've never seen a time where like every single team is basically equal. Like everyone has stars.
Yeah, I was kind of high on the Suns. I don't know about some of the moves they made, but I think Durant still has a little left in the tank. You think Durant can get it done still or no?
I mean, he's KD, yeah. What do you think about Victor Wembanyama?
I know. I can only go by the highlights I see. I know the analysts are loving them. I watch the highlights. I see it, but I still do think I think the day of a rookie coming into the NBA and just dominating is gone. So you think Victor's gonna be good?
I mean, I obviously think he's gonna be good, but I think he has him have to gain a little bit of muscle.
Well, it's funny because I said that about KD when KD came in. I'm trying to think who it was. Was it Greg Oden? It was like KD, Greg Oden, I think went first, then KD, and that was kind of the theory that he's too small for the NBA, needs to bulk up. I was wrong.
Well, I mean, he did it.
Well, BI developed pretty incredible, watching BI's transition from LA, and I think I did see it when he was with the Lakers, but I didn't see fully what he's becoming. And is it Brandon Ingram's team or is it Zion's team? What you think?
I mean, I think it's Zion's team, but when he's hurt, BI is gonna come in there.
Pretty spot on. Gee, you game on anything right now?
Not much. I mean, nothing really new.
Yeah, I retired from video games, man. I just don't have the time. But I know when I was your age, that's what we did. We were gaming all the time. So. But yeah, man, NBA. I was more hopeful for the Pels last year. I'm kind of down on them right now. Not gonna lie to you, but
favorite team, the Pels.
Oh yeah. I'm always gonna rock with the home team. But I just don't like the that I ain't gonna say the headlines coming out on my boy Zion. I don't like distractions. I think when you win, you look at the Spurs when they won their championships, no distractions, all basketball. What you think of that?
I mean, I think that they're good. Like everyone's good. But I feel like I'm a diehard Warriors fan, so
you are. Yeah, I forgot you told me that. Gee, that's why you said the Warriors gonna win it all. So I think the Warriors are going to struggle with this is what they're going to struggle with. I think now because of their age, because of injuries, I think they have everything you need to win it, but they're going to be one person away. Now that one person doesn't have to be a KD. It doesn't have to be somebody at that level, but I think they're they're like one player away, and that play because Draymond's getting older. He's not going to be able to give him the same impact.
People are like, who's gonna be talking, Chris Paul or Draymond?
I love Chris Paul. Chris Paul is one of my favorite players. But no, not just because of that. Just like when you think point guards, you see, I come from a older time. Like when I was growing up, you had the John Stocktons. You know what I'm saying, and that was kind of more, these now like the point guard position's not really the same position anymore. It's kind of changed because
Point shooting, like back then, it was more passive.
yeah, you got these new, yeah, exactly. But when I think of a point guard, I think of a floor general. I think of somebody who, one, doesn't turn the ball over, two, sets up plays, but then plays defense. And John Stockton, yeah, Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying? I know he's older.
Not that many defensive guards anymore.
There's not that much defense at all in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
yeah, but I'm excited, man. It's crazy, with YouTube and stuff now. You could just catch up highlights and basically know what happened in every game.
The Celtics.
Why you like to say you think that's gonna? So they got rid of Marcus Smart. They got rid of Smart.
But I mean, I didn't expect them to get Drew Holiday and still keep the core of Al Horford, Chris Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown.
They had to do something. They had to shake that up because last year it did not end too good for them.
I mean, I'm a Heat fan too because I'm from there. So.
Well, now the Heat, I would say is kind of like my other team, just because I love Jimmy Butler. I love like going back to culture. I love like that Heat culture. I love like when I'm playing on a team. I love when everybody's dialed in. The worst thing to be on is to be on a team that's got me type people, or a team that has quitters. A team that there was never any quitting Jimmy, and he just kept proving the haters wrong and wrong and wrong. What do you think the Heat's going to do? You think they got?
I mean, I think they have to make a few more moves because they did lose like Gabe Vincent, Max Strus, and them.
They were trying to get Dame, right? And that fell through, which that would have been.
Holiday.
Oh man, they
messed up pretty bad.
Yeah, but so you think the Celtics are going to be? So you're basically going to tell me right here, you think it's going to be the Celtics out the East and Golden State?
Well, I think it's going to be the Celtics or the Bucks because I feel like that's going to be a good conference final. But we might see the Bucks and Suns again in the final.
I think so. It's the West is wide open. G. I think the West is wide open.
Crazy.
The East is crazy, but I don't know. Giannis, people sleeping now. Who did they lose to? They lost to the Heat last year.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So that Bucks team, I think, was a lot of people predicted them to win it. But
I feel like Cleveland's underrated too.
Yeah, they made the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, they. Okay, that's right. Oh, that was a pretty good little series, huh?
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson. Yeah. What about Dallas? Dallas in the main event?
I mean, I think Dallas might probably be like the 6th or 5th seed, probably.
Yeah, but
if Luka can stay healthy throughout this season, because we know last year he had minor injuries. So.
Yeah. So sorry guys, my phone going off. Yeah. So I'm big. So Luka would fall in that category of the new, like, do everything point guards, and
Luka can do everything.
Everything. So, like, while I'm sitting here saying I like a traditional point guard, like Luka is one of my favorite. Now, Kyrie.
He's gonna Kyrie. He's one of those players where you don't think he has that many points, but every game he's dropping 30.
You think he's got the best handles or Steph?
He has the best handles. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think he does. I think it really is kind of crazy what he can do with the ball. Again, I don't know why they made that move. I don't really think that fits. When you have a ball dominant player like Luka and another ball dominant player like Kyrie, like they maybe I'm wrong, but so Porzingis went to Boston, right? How's he gonna do that?
I mean, I think he's gonna be all right there. Like I feel like nobody really watched the Wizards that much last year, but he was averaging 20. If he can keep that up with the Celtics, they're gonna be really good.
Yeah, so Porzingis came in and he was, kind of like, I'm not gonna say hyped like Luca was, these international players, but there was definitely a lot of buzz around him, and it just kind of fell off. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of, yeah.
In like, I feel like in Dallas he was pretty big because it was like him and Luca, and like having a unicorn like Luca and having a unicorn like Kristaps Porzingis on the same team. But then he went to Washington, and like he kind of, I don't think really that many people watched Washington.
So you mentioned, you said something about Chet Holmgren. You think there's still hope for him? You think he's gonna be all right?
I think he might, like it's. I think he has it. He might win ROI because he has a little more experience than Victor Wembanyama. So it's gonna be like a tough fit for them. But I think OKC is gonna be really good in a few years with Shea, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, it is, man. When I start paying attention to Shea, remember Chris Paul was with them for a minute, and then I'd be watching them to watch Chris, and then Shea was just like having his like real come up. But yeah, man.
I feel like he didn't really have an opportunity in Los Angeles, but I feel like when he got to OKC, he was able to.
Man, gee, y'all had front row seats, man. So like Walter Isaacson, I think Tim did incredible. How do you think Tim did?
He did awesome interviewing.
Oh yeah, man. It was just like, and then the Q&A after. Man, I hope they do more events like that here. And guys, if you're tuning in, I really hope I can live stream the next one. CG, what the plan was to live stream the event, but we had some technical issues and we didn't get the okay from Walter, but Walter did come on. So that was cool. But well, gee, I appreciate you rocking with us, my dude, man. Anything else from my audience?
Not really. But who do you think's gonna win the Super Bowl?
Who do I think's gonna win the Super Bowl? All right, so gotta realize, G, just like the NBA has changed, the NFL has changed. The season's longer. Only one team gets a bye week. Injuries, because of the Thursday night games, the short weeks, injuries are like, what you're looking at right now. Dude, think about it. All right, the Eagles look great. But you get a couple injuries, and then all of a sudden they go from looking great to, what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. Who do you think's gonna win? I need to think about it.
I mean, I think it might be the Eagles versus the Bengals. I'm a Bengals fan because LSU, Joe Burrow, Javante. But
Bengals 0-4, 0-3, 0-4.
We're not that bad. We're 1-3,
but they got in a hole last year. Still, they were my like dark. They were not dark horse, but they were kind of my pick coming in. And then I didn't realize Burrow was hurt. I don't play fantasy anymore, so I didn't realize. Wait, Burrow's hurt. Oh, they're in trouble.
come back and they're gonna be really. But I mean, Aaron Rodgers. I saw the game when he got injured. That was bad.
Dude, I wish they wouldn't show that. I hurt my knee. I tore my ACL on my knee, and now I have trouble watching. When I hate when they show like a slow replay of somebody, and I watched it pop, and I was so squeamish. But that did suck because I think the Jets would have been serious with A-Rod. They got everything. It seems like, huh?
I feel like the Bills are gonna be good this year.
They blew out the Dolphins, huh? I think the Dolphins.
Dolphins fan, but the Bills are really.
You were born in Miami, you said?
Yeah. My dad is a Bills fan.
Really? I would not have guessed that. Y'all, G's dad's over here. I'm gonna try to get him to come on. He is Mr. Miami. What's some stuff your dad doing? Your dad's involved in all kind of stuff, crypto, NFTs, everything. What's some stuff your dad's doing?
Well, I mean, he has these AR glasses, which is basically replacing your phone. So basically, anything your phone can do, you can do it on the glasses.
Yeah. So, guys, if you don't know what G's talking about, that's augmented reality. So imagine like you're looking at your phone. Imagine like you have glasses on and you're seeing what's in front of you, but there's an interface that's popping up that's showing people calling or text messaging. I believe Apple's coming out with it.
Yeah, so it's basically a digital overlay of the world.
Wow. Yeah, I've seen some of the prototypes and stuff. That is clearly the future. And it's funny, like when you see, whenever I'm driving, I always look to my side and I always see somebody driving with the phone like on the steering wheel. Like, look, like you know what I'm saying? It's causing a lot of accidents, it's causing a lot of stuff, but that augmented
Like you can also use it to drive, and it will also help.
with the self-driving cars and stuff, y'all could come on if you want. But y'all, G's gotta go. G, anything else to leave my audience with? G's my dude. You're welcome on anytime, G, man. I love what you're doing, man. You just keep doing what you're doing. We definitely gonna check back in with you, brother. All right, y'all. So they're taking off. I'm about to wrap it up. I know I keep saying that, but then someone walking up to me. Dude, that kid, man, 10 years old and just knows about crypto, knows about AI, knows about again, guys, I don't know what I was into at 10 years old. So nothing like that kid. That's for sure. But he knows his stuff. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna shut it down. I need to go get something to eat. Don't know where I'm going yet. But again, appreciate everybody tuning in, watching the stream, all fun. And be sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. Anyway, guys, I'm out. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.